is what I'm feeling. I'm getting on another level. My pride, I fight, giving it all to the devil. Rough up our bodies until the pain goes. Tonight I'ma become somebody else. Till the sun's up, you got me, don't need nobody else. Times like these are here to show. You can do things for me and more. I got your back, just take things slow. I'll bring everyone to show that I want your heart and more in my own life. I'll tell everyone there's no stopping us. Can I have you for the rest of my life? Open the door so you would know.
How's everybody doing today? How you doing, Death? Goldenish. What's with the ish? Ah, work. Yeah, that makes sense. Just your average work day, you got more meetings, or what you doing? Ah, lots of calls. Yep, that'll do it. Well, hopefully the rest of your day goes well. Let's see here. Oh yeah. Yeah, the best part of the day is when work is ending. That's for sure. Okay, so today I figured we'd play some more modded Minecraft like we did last week, but I'm going to change it up a bit. Hey, Unbalanced Keyboard, welcome back. Yeah, last time I was playing on a new map. Today I plan to play on a map that I've been on for, I think I started in 2019. I forgot how much of a grind it is at the very start, and I don't think that's a very good stream. So I figured I got a lot of stuff to work on in my little city here, so show this off and you guys get to see some of the cool mods and all the cool stuff that comes with modded Minecraft. Okay, I say we just get right into it. Okay. I don't know how many of you have ever played modded Minecraft. I don't know if you know what it all adds or what is possible. But this mod pack that I'm playing on is called the 1710 pack. It's based around Minecraft 1.7.10, so it is older, but this was at the height of Minecraft modding. So this is where there were just so many modders out there making so many cool things. So I tend to come back to 1710. They have started bringing them to 116, 117, but they're not the same as what they were, as Minecraft has changed quite a bit. This mod pack here has, I'd like to say, I don't know, like 200 and some mods. Like 150 to 200 and some mods. So it's got quite a bit. Let's see. In a little bit I'll do a tour of the city, wait for some more people to get here. For now we'll just work on fixing up a couple things. Grab my list here. Let's see. Yeah, one of my biggest issues in this city is I do not have enough storage. I've used all my storage and it's backing up all the industrial areas. That's definitely one of my top priorities that I have to work on. Oh, and if you see any lagging or anything, it's probably not the stream, it's this game, because it tends to lag on me occasionally too, so... so this is my data center. This is where every item that I have is stored digitally on these little hard drives. And as you can see, they are all full. Except that one. I think I got a little tiny bit of room left on that one. So it's in need of some work. And there's a mod that's in here called Applied Energistics, and that's how you store everything digitally. So no more chests, no more warehouses full of chests. I mean, you can still use them just for little miscellaneous stuff. I definitely need to work on that. Let's see what else we have. I know my fuel power plant is offline. I have to fix the train line running to that. And I have to fix my wind turbines. Kind of automate the replacement of the rotors. As they break after a while, it's just a pain to have to keep manually making them and then fly them up there. So I'm going to see if I can automate some of that. Okay, so I say need to gain more space, so I'll have to knock out this back wall. Hopefully I won't hit that tunnel back there. Let's see, I'm on 60. Let's go find out where that tunnel is at. Okay, it's on 69. Yeah, we should be able to clear it. I don't think I'll cut into the bottom of it. How many can I add to one cable? Is that... Okay, so I can add 4 rows to one cable. Okay. I love this tool so much. It's called the Atomic Disassembler. It's an amazing tool. Far back do we go? One more. That should be the back of it. Yeah, okay. So this will just be the back wall. Yeah, one solution to my problem could just be that I just not collect as much stuff, but you can't do that in Minecraft. You just want to collect everything. 2 blocks in between. Okay. That'll be a server rack, that'll be a server rack. I'll put them forward this way, and then I'll just leave that space open for future expansion if needed. Okay, so we got 1, 2. There's our main path. There it is. Okay, one will go there, and the other go there. Yep, so we'll add a lot more storage. Hopefully that'll last a little while. Okay. I just gotta knock out this back wall. Now I can start lining it. Don't think I can put anything else in storage. Or enameled wall. And that is what? Large enameled tile I'll need for the ceiling. I only have a little bit of that, so I'll have to make some. Do I have a chisel? Yes, I do. And we'll grab some large enamel tiles. And then the floor is going to be the small tiles. And on this map I do have to play with graphics set to fast and smooth lighting off, because there's just so many blocks in this world that add light that it just bogs the computer down. And just for this mod pack alone, I'm running, I think, I dedicated 10 gigs of RAM for this. I grabbed the wrong stack. Okay, so I'm going to need to build a lot more of the ME drives. I might have to open up storage space before I can do that, though. Have any available drives? No, I don't have any available drives. What do I have stored on these? Ooh, I do have some. Let's see. What do I have stored on these? These things are huge. Okay, I'm gonna have to find out what I have stored on these, because that is a lot of items. Yeah, and on each one of these, there's over 8 million items stored. Let's see. What do we have that's going down? Oh, it's melon. Okay. Okay, let's see. I don't know how much space that's going to give us. I do see a couple green hard drives. So at least we have a little bit of space now. Okay, I'm going to need glass cables and engineering processors and a little bit of iron. Iron I know I have covered. Processors, how many am I going to build? I think I said 4 rows, yeah. so that'll be 64 of those. Okay, we'll get those going. Get all our drives made. Meantime, I need what? The Abyssal block cover. Oh, I guess I should probably finish the floor first while it's all open. Yep, that way it's just... Oh, I am out of power in the disassembler. Okay, we'll go get charged up. Thought I had a charge pad around here. Little robots on that one. Huh. Okay, I'll just go to one of the power plants then. No, that one shut down because it's backed up. That shut down. And go over to the nuclear power plant. I'll have to charge up my boots. Okay. Okay, cool. It's still running. If I can get that charged up, it'll take a minute. Now the thunder is very loud. We're gonna turn that down a bit. Okay, that's all charged up. Charge up the boots. Okay, really? I turned down the weather. Okay, all charged up. We're ready to go again. Okay. Oh. Let's turn all sounds down just a bit. Okay, we'll finish clearing out this floor. That all changed out, and we can start hopefully building some of the drives. Small enameled tiles. Okay. Let's see how this is coming along. Oh, we're making processors. And we have 64. Cool. Should have enough cable. Maybe not. Have it make 300 cable. Actually, no, it's 2 in the center. I think it's 4 iron, 2 processors. Is that what it is? The other way. There we go. Definitely not hurting for iron. Okay. I like to use the little micro blocks just to kind of clean it up, make it look cool. Okay. Definitely gonna have to make some more of these. Just ran out. Do I have any more abyssal stone? Yes. And I have my saw. Those covers, right? Yeah. Okay, and this was glass cover, and I need carpenter doors. We got a little bit of glass cover. Let's see, is it just normal glass? Yeah. Okay. There's our carpenter doors. And I need screen glass. Don't remember what I used on that. Steel frame glass. Okay. Let's see. There it is. And with all the carpenter blocks, you can change the style of them. You can make sloped blocks, like a normal door. You can have a window or a full pane. There's a lot of different styles of doors you can do. It's pretty cool. Okay. Two more doors. Yeah, let's build 10 more. Always end up needing them. Okay, there we go. I just love having the stuff built for me. It allows you to just go do your own thing while it's building stuff and doesn't use up all your time. I did. Okay, bar through the center. Nope. What style door is that? one? Okay, that one. Nope. I need a new hammer. Three iron and some carpenter blocks. And all these swapped. Oh, no, I did not want to do that. It looks like I ran out. I'll have to make some more. Let's see. Steel framed glass. Okay, now I just need to start working on the actual drives to go in each one, and then figure out how to deal with this mess of cables. So I have to add another one of these dense cables to this center little controller. Pretty much I only have one block open. So we'll work on that in a minute. What am I using? Am I using 64K? Okay, all these are 64K. Okay, so I'll get at least housings built. There's... How many am I gonna need? There's 4 rows of 8, right? Oh. And 1, 2, 3, 4 rows of 8. Okay, so each one of those has 10. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna need a lot. Let's just make the housings for now. Okay. That'll take a little bit to make, but we'll get that going. This right here, this is the factory that builds everything. Pretty much. Anything that's been a pattern's been saved for it. I just have pretty much every machine that I could. Just they're tasked with different things. This one's strictly making bronze ingots. This one will do glass, and it'll make normal stone from cobblestone. Oh man, it's making those fast. These right here, these are the supercomputers. This tells what every machine should be doing. As you have your little interface on the machine, you put a pattern in there to tell it, you know, what is required to make that item. And then since all this stuff is connected through these ME cables, it just all communicates to one another. You have the main controller that connects everything, and these tell the individual machines what they're supposed to do and what they're requesting. Okay, so we have all the storage housings. Now I need to work on the components. This is going to take a bit. It's going to take a lot of materials. Yeah, because I can't even do it in one go. There's too many items required. Because it takes so much processing power to run this, and the supercomputers that I have in the factory, they're not powerful enough. Let's see. Do 100. Okay, I can do 100. And like this job alone, just making 100 of these is 18,000 redstone that's needed. You consume a lot of resources. Wonder, can I build more drives right now? I'm not going to fill them, but I just want to make them just so I have them for the future. How many did I need? So each one I think took 2. Yeah, I need 64 of those. Hopefully the processor machine isn't being used. Is it? Oh, it is. Okay, well, I can't run that right now then. Yeah, but at least I could put the little covers and everything around it. Okay, I have to smelt this. So you do still have to do some manual smelting and everything, but for the most part I've gotten it down to where it's just all automated. Okay, what is needed for the post? Okay, if I make a panel, I can cut it in half and I get 2. Okay, we should have enough glass covers. I think. Yeah, we should have enough to do all that. I figured might as well do this because I will need the storage eventually. Yeah, well thanks for the follow, Much. Too much YouTube, I'm assuming. Well, come on in. Yeah, today we're just playing some modded Minecraft, just working on some things around my city. I'm doing pretty good, how about you? Yeah, that's good to hear. Yeah, we're just working on stuff around the city here. I ran out of storage, so I gotta add more little server racks to be able to hold all the items. Let's see. You're on a mission? What is that? Well, you must have typed something that the bot didn't like. You were either spamming characters or putting links or something in chat. No, I mean, PowerPoint wouldn't have gotten you timed out. Yeah, it doesn't tell me what you put, so I'm not sure. Yeah, whatever it is you're doing, it does not like it. Okay, so all the server racks on this side are at least built. I just gotta wait on the processor so I can make all the drives. But those machines are all tied up, so it's gonna be a bit before I can do that. Oh, well, you were probably posting a link, and that's why it timed you out. Yeah, links are blocked here. Did it finish all those? No, it didn't. Why isn't it showing me an active job? You're sent here on a mission to invite me to a server called Worldcraft. I have plenty of servers that I'm on. I have a hard enough time keeping up with what I'm on now. I appreciate it, though. Where did they all go? Okay, they're done building. Why doesn't it show me them? They should have been put in storage. Oh, and hey Blondie, how's it going? I missed your message there. Okay, where did they all go? Made 100 of them. Okay, well, I'll just take this time to grab processors. I'll just make those right now since for whatever reason it get canceled. I don't know if I clicked on it or what. Need what? 32 of them? Yeah. Ready to get off work. That's the best feeling, isn't it? Okay, so those are all built. Now I just have to prep all the cables just so they're all ready. And get more drives being made, or storage cells. Okay, we should have plenty of dense cable. Okay, we'll try this again. Make 100. Cool. Okay, how am I going to add, for right now, 1 cable, but prep for 2 cables? I have 1 open space. Could move that. I do need that. Could technically move this cable because that's just power. Let's see, do I have any more anchors? A little bit. Okay, so we got dense cables, got smart cables, got cable anchors. I think that's all I'm going to need. What did I use for the pass-throughs? Block hollow block covers. Couple of those. Hey sister, how's it going? I'll need that block cover too. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Just a lurking kind of day. Nothing wrong with that. Let's see, can I move that? So I can't move that. I could drop this down, I guess. How do I want to run these? I'll end up connecting one cable to that side, and I'll move this down and probably come off here with the cable. Okay, hopefully this does not screw up the assembly plant. Will it? Okay, well there's the 4 buses. Okay, all 4 of these are the buses we're using. Probably run that cable over. There we go. We'll move that light. Come on. Okay, we'll see if this messes up. It shouldn't. Okay, all these are online. But if it does, it should be easy to fix. Actually, how do I want to do this? Because I got the other cable I have to deal with. I guess the other cable I could come up, run parallel with all these, run through here, come out here and into this side. Yeah, I'll probably do that. It gets to the point where it's just a mess of cables. It's hard to manage. Okay, so we'll tie it in right here. Okay, we should be able to tie it in right here. Oh, need one more cable anchor. There we go. Now we just gotta wait to make sure everything comes online. Once you add stuff to the controller, then it has to reboot. No, I didn't want to do that. Okay, and I'll just have to move this stuff. Let's put it over here. I have more space. Bench, cell workbench. And some full drives. Okay, did all this stuff? Okay, I'll have to reconnect those. Where is my network tool? Nope, no. Okay, why don't I have my network tool on me? Really? I can't connect it to a dense cable? Okay. What is the network tool called? It's the memory card. Oh, I do have it. Okay, I just didn't see it. Grab those settings. Okay, that one's online. Oh wait, did they all come online? Okay, that one is offline. Okay, so one of these is offline. Grab those settings. We'll see if that one comes back online. So I never remember if you have to shift click to save the settings to the card or how it works. I think it just came online. And the one side did. Okay, well, I'll work on the cables for now. Get all this stuff set up, and then I'll figure out why that channel's not connecting. Actually, I can't do that, because I'm going to end up using all 32 channels, so I can't connect it directly to that. I have to connect it down here. Okay. It is a horrible mess of cables, but it works. Okay, I'm definitely going to need more cable anchors, though. It's just a cutting knife and iron. Okay. Knife on me. No. What's it take? Does it take... Okay, just normal. Iron, 2 sticks. Okay. Why are you not online? All the computers should be online now. They all have channels. But they are not online. Yellow is completely offline. Okay, that would explain why the terminals are offline, because they're connected to yellow. And that's also all the supercomputers. Okay, I need to figure out why yellow is offline. Didn't change anything in here. Huh. So all 4 channels are online, unless I doubled up on one of them somehow. Just take these tunnels off of here. I'll just replace them. I'll just replace them, relink them. Let me look up something real quick. Okay, so you shift right click, that'll save the settings onto the card. Okay. So we'll grab that one. Save it to that one. Grab that one. Save it to that one. It might take a couple minutes for them to relink. Okay. all of those are linked. We're connected up there for power. Power all the buses. Just give it a little bit. Okay, hey, they connected. We have access. Nice. We have access to the computers now. And what else do I need for that knife? Sticks, iron, quartz. Okay, we got plenty of cable anchors. Should be able to get us through all this. For whatever reason, it doesn't like to place it where there's a light, but you can always put the light back. Okay. Okay, and this one will just run all the way down. And we'll drop it off here. So the dense cables, you can only have 32 channels going to them. And each device will count as a channel. Okay, my cable just disappeared. Oh, I'm like, why won't this let me place it? I forgot that it technically takes a block space. It doesn't like that. You know. Oh, that's the wrong one. That would explain why it's not working. So I need hollow ones. Grab slab. Okay, that's going to be much better. Big cable. Why are you not connecting? Okay, well maybe I can't have hollow cover, which is fine. Okay, well, unless I can cut these in half and maybe they work. They work? Hey, they do. And we have a plane cover. Looks like it connected to all 32 of them. So that side's all set to go. Let's see, where is the next batch? Okay, we can go down to here. Might have to put the cover on after. Come on, why aren't you letting me place it? Placement can be weird sometimes. one. Okay, so I'll come into the center one and then I'll just branch out to either side. Okay, those will come online. I mean, that one's already showing it, but it's weird because the rest of the cable isn't. Let's fill in all these holes. Hopefully the processors will be done soon. Oh, no. Why did... For whatever reason, it counts like the standard covers and the hollow covers as the same entity. Okay, I need to make some more hollow covers. Actually, how do I make those? Okay, 8 of those in a circle. Still need to know how to make castle gates. I will definitely help you out there, Death. I actually have 2 pretty good door designs. I might be able to show you here quick. I'm actually curious if I can open up another instance of Minecraft, because this is on a whole different launcher, so I'm not sure how that works. Be awesome to make a drawbridge. Yes, it would. You'd need to do some sort of flying machine, or depending on the length of it, you might just be able to push blocks. Yeah, we'd have to play with that. Okay, everything is online, so now I'm just waiting for the hard drives to be finished. They're getting close. Looks like right now it's just making some Certus quartz. That'll take the longest. I love having backpacks. It makes things so much easier. You just get to carry around double chest all the time. You can have as many as you want. You can even put backpacks in other backpacks, not in... You can't put the same style in this one, but there's other types that you can put in another backpack. Okay, well in the meantime, I have to wait for all these to be done. We have about 80 more to go. That's just out of the first 100. Still have to make 220 more after that. The data center's all set to go whenever it's ready. But yeah, this is the entire city that I've built. Pretty much everything this side over here, this is all what I built. And this little bit down here. A friend of mine did this down here. What is that? Blaze powder. Why did I have a pattern of blaze powder? I thought I had blaze powder being made. I do. Why do I have another one? 5 blaze powder from 1 blaze rod. And that's making blaze rods from blaze essence. So what was that one? Glowstone dust. Oh, that's right. I was trying to mess with the fluid transposer. I don't think I ever got that one to work. No, I built everything for it. Yeah, because we're feeding in destabilized redstone. These are the patterns I was making. So why didn't that work? I will have to check that out. So I have other patterns that are working with that. Let's see, am I making anything with blaze powder? No. Pull this pattern out. I'm actually curious if this will work. Okay, so I should just pull in 1 glowstone dust, use a little bit of redstone, and it should make it. Okay, so we have 473. I have it make 10. Yeah, it's making it. You'll see it work. It's definitely working. So why didn't I have that hooked up? I don't know. Let me go check my redstone, make sure that's all set. Did I have that automated? I do. Okay. Okay, this one's only making redstone. That's nice. Oh, and glowstone if needed. That's making the ender. That's making cryotheum. That's making pyrotheum. Hey, Suli, how's it going? How's your Thursday going? Okay, well this pattern I'm just gonna keep for now. Don't know why I had two. Actually, do I have any space in here? I do. Cool. Hey Miradell, how's it going? Welcome on in, Raiders. How was your stream? Oh, thank you for the follow, Brett. Welcome on in. Let me give you a shout out there, Miradell. So how did Minecraft go? Did you have fun? Did chat torture you at all? Ah, thank you for the follow, Squiggly Games. Now let me introduce myself. I am Cyber Impulse. I'm an AI construct that plays a variety of games. Today we're playing some Minecraft, but I play everything from Back 4 Blood, Fortnite, anything. I'm glad you're here. You got a bit for a creeper blowing up? Nice. So how's Dixper going? Are people liking that? Is that, if I was able to chat in there, she would have from me. Oh. Yes, the bot is a spammer, that's for sure. There should be a way to put a cooldown in there so that it doesn't spam quite as often. I know Stream Elements has a duration. There should be something in there. Yeah, but today we're playing on my modded Minecraft world. Last week I had started on a new map, but then I realized that there is such a grind at the start that I didn't think that it was going to be entertaining. So today I'm just working on my old map. I think I started in 2019. Just trying to fix up some of the industry. Just stuff that I've neglected over time or just didn't feel like dealing with at the time. What is this? Oh, your first hype command didn't work? Not a problem. So we just finished at least prepping the data center. I'm still waiting on the assembler to get all the storage units built so I can start actually storing units. All my servers were full, so all my industrial zones were backed up. It had nowhere to go. Since you guys are here, I can give you a little tour of my city. Hey Nick, how's it going? I might as well start over here and just give you a quick little rundown. I like vanilla Minecraft, but modded Minecraft is just... it keeps my attention way longer. Okay, I'll give you an overview. So this is what I've built so far. Zoom out. So this is the entire city. So everything, if you follow the mouse here, all this is what I've built. This little bit over here is just what one of my friends has built. So we have a little oil refinery. Over here we take oil, make it into LPG, kerosene, diesel, gasoline. Let's see. And what I like about this mod pack is it adds so many industrial blocks. It adds fluid mechanics, where you have piping, it adds electricity, just a lot of different stuff. And let's see what we have. Over here, these, yeah, right now my storage is still backed up, so it's spitting items on the ground. Over here are all the laser drills. These actually bore into the bedrock and they just get me material. They just consume huge amounts of power. But it just bores a hole all the way down to bedrock, and then you just basically have infinite resources at that point. But it is random on what you get. I'm not touching those because I will light on fire. There's an ore in here called Firestone ore, and you use it as a fuel, but in its unrefined state, it lights everything on fire. Actually, let me back up. See a skyscraper a little bit. And that's one of the skyscrapers that I've built. In this mod pack, it adds carpenter blocks, so you can actually have slopes. And you get jetpacks. And right now I'm wearing a, what is it, nano suit. So it's powered armor, so you don't take damage. The armor itself takes the damage. It does have railcraft, so you have advanced minecarts and trains. Like this is an electric rail. And you have junctions, and you have the block signals, controller boxes. Oh, well, thank you, Meridell. I have gone completely digital. I have no more warehouses full of chests. Everything is stored right here digitally on little in the data center on servers, and then I have these little kiosks everywhere so I can access all my items. You get little tiny robots. They run around and pick up items for you. And they actually have a crafting table and a furnace built into them, and an anvil. I do have a little metro, but right now it's currently broken. I gotta get back into this and figure out what happened. All my trains disappeared. I don't know if that was because I was running this 24/7 on a server at one point and they just glitched out, but this is something I'll have to look at. There's these things called viaducts, and you can actually hop in them and say you want to go to a different station. You just ride the tube. And you're at a different place, wherever you connected these. Those are always fun. I've had it where these things just go across the entire map. And we got a little sawmill and a little train station there. And basically every machine in here is automated somehow. Like these are all sawmills. So if I go over here and say I want, I don't know, for whatever reason I want sticks. I want 100 of these. Starts making me sticks. And then it also generates sawdust, which goes into inventory, and that can get turned into whatever. Yep. As you can turn the little sawdust bricks or into bricks and then turn that into charcoal to burn. Another little skyscraper. And both of these are unfurnished. I'm not good with that kind of detail, so I just built the shell and called it good. You have a little plastics factory. This makes all the little plastic panels and whatnot. And that's what's used to make like little glow panels and glow blocks. Hey, you like how the cardboard boxes work? Oh yeah. Oh, definitely, Sully. This adds so much to the game. I mean, normal Minecraft has a lot in it, but this just adds a whole new level to it. Oh, and one thing with cardboard boxes, never click on them on a door. It'll crash the game. I've had that happen multiple times. And there's a little electronics factory. This is where I can program little robots. Let me grab a robot. You have these little tiny robots, that's called turtles, and you actually program them to do whatever you want. You code them in Lua, and You just tell them whatever parameters you want, and you can actually have them mine, fight, dig an area out, whatever you want to do. It adds pneumatics. So these actually run on air power, so you have to have little compressors and you have to properly heat sink them so they don't overheat and explode. You can have little robots running programs. You just tell it, you know, you want this to make pipes or whatever it is. There's laser assemblers. These are called molecular assemblers. These are all part of the digital storage and interface system. You actually make a pattern and it'll pull all of these items and it'll craft that for you. Oh, and all these blocks here, these are the glow blocks. This is what I use plastic for. I just like them because it makes everything look futuristic. I have a little recycling plant, so nothing goes to waste. If something is waste, it comes here and it gets turned into UU matter, and you can actually use that to make items. So there's no waste. Like all this substrate coming from one of my power plants is essentially waste, but I just recycle it, turn it back into items. And it's got a huge tank of that UU matter. And I have a little data center. The ground floor is barren, but underneath, this is the heart of pretty much the entire city. These are all my servers. Each one of these is a little hard drive. If they're red, they're full. Green, they're empty. Yellow or orange, they're almost full. This stuff gets really complicated really fast. Basically, you have a controller and you have a set number of channels that you can put to each face, and each device counts as a channel. Do you defrag the hard drives? I guess in a way you could call it that. Like if you don't format the hard drive, items will go to whatever hard drive they want, but you can format it so that like all iron goes to one. It can save you space. Let me open this up. Because you see here, each cell, at least this one, can hold 65,000 bytes worth of items. Or you can do 63 types of items. So technically, you could fill that hard drive up just by putting too many types in it. So if you organize them and kind of defrag them, then you would gain a little bit more space. Nope. There we go. But yeah, this is just a mess of cables. This can be a nightmare to work with. I just added these two huge cables because I had to add 64 more server racks. So right now, I mean, we look in here, I have 21 million redstone. Right now I have this thing making more hard drives for me, and in the end I think it's gonna use, I'd like to say 50,000 redstone to make me new hard drives, so it consumes a lot of resources. I just added these 8 rows back here. So when the hard drives are done, I'll be able to populate all these. Hopefully, like, double my storage for now. Oh, and if the game looks like it's lagging, it is, because there is so much going on in this city. And let's see, what else do we have? I have elevated train running through here, delivering parts. There again, I gotta fix the trains, they despawned. This is just a little building where I have patterns and stuff stored. You can make paint. Okay. So you have seen a little bit of these style of mods? This is my little workshop. I always start with a workshop, and this is pretty much where I live for the entire game. I just put all the basic machines. You have automatic smelters. Like, say you have cobblestone and you want smooth stone. Just throw it in there. It's all run by electricity. There's crushing factories for making, like, cobblestone into gravel, gravel into sand. Infusers for making, like, steel. You gotta use coal and iron. It infuses it and makes steel. It's a lot of different machinery to use. And let's see, what else? This is my ore processing plant. This is what gives me all usable materials. Anything that's mined comes into here and gets processed. You see all those materials running through the pipes. And this right here, this setup, it gives me 5 times the ore. Or ingots. As normal Minecraft, you put 1 iron ore in, you get 1 iron ingot out. This way I put 1 ore in, I get 5 ingots out. And it's all one of those, you just keep building upon itself. Start out with your smelting factory, that's a 1-to-1. The crushing and then the enriching, that's a 2-to-1, or 1 ore to 2 ingots. Purifying is the next step, where you have to feed it oxygen, which you have to produce from an electrolytic separator using water. You get hydrogen and oxygen. Oh, these green lines? Yeah. Yeah, I put some safety paths. I have a good lurk, Mirrodell. Yeah, I just figured it was a factory. I needed this floor markings. You got yellow for the work area, green for the walk area. But yeah, you have to make sulfuric acid, which you use in the chemical dissolution chambers and turns it into a slurry. It gets really complicated really fast. I fenced this in because that's a crusher, and if you get too close to it, it starts hurting you. Forget what I have going into that. Okay, it's taking the sandstone and the firestone, turn sandstone into sand, and then the firestone ore into the little ingot or whatever it is. I have a little foundry. You got the smelteries. And I'm feeding this. I think that's pyrotheum. Yeah. The pyrotheum is actually hotter than lava, and I use that as a fuel to heat the smelteries. So any ore or anything that goes into it gets melted down, then it gets poured into these basins and turned into blocks. And then if you have a casting table, you can put a pattern in there, and you can actually cast whatever it is. So you can make gears, rods, pickaxe heads, whatever. Let's see. These two towers back here, these are actually making brine. You feed it water, and then it turns it into brine, which you use for separating stuff. You use it as part of the chemical dissolution chamber. So these just use sun to heat it. I have a little chemical plant. This is where I make basically all the stuff that I use around here. Distilled water for coolant, for turning into coolant. So I use that in the nuclear reactors. Redstone for you liquefy it, and you can make items with it. You can liquefy all those types of items. And this is where I can make gas canisters if I need to use them individually outside of the plant. You can make like ethylene, oxygen, hydrogen. This is where all the liquid materials are stored, coolant and the cryotheum, which is an even better coolant. It freezes anything on contact. You can actually store liquids in barrels, move them around. I just have a little train station here. This would be dropping off organic matter like carrots and potatoes. It's going to be a little loud in here. Turn that down a bit. This is one of my power plants. This is actually burning ethylene. I'm using melon and I think carrots, yeah. Turning it into biofuel. And then all that biofuel is being burnt. Turned into ethylene. And then the substrate that I was talking about, that all gets imported into the system and over to the recycling plant. Yeah, that's working, okay. And then all that melon that's coming in is all coming from these fields. All these are just automated farms. So it just keeps picking the melon, they just regrow, and it just keeps going. You have these little harvesters right here, and it just looks at this area and if anything's harvestable, it'll pick it. Then just all the items transport through the pipes to the plant. This is a heliostat. It's just a solar concentrating tower. So during day, the sunlight reflects off the mirrors onto the tower, and that has water in it, so it just vaporizes into steam, and then it goes over to a little turbine building, and then it just runs the turbine. As far as automated farms, we have melon. I think this is carrots. Yeah. I have melons and carrots. They give the highest yield of biofuel. Then over here I have my hydroponics facility. I mean, I know it's all still in dirt, but I just call it hydroponics because it's all indoors. These are actually essence plants. So like these plants right here will give me dye essence, and I can make dye from that. So I don't have to go pick flowers. And all these are automated. We have multiple floors. A lot of different dye. I mean, you can even grow diamonds. You have sugarcane, cactus, cocoa, pretty much anything you could want. And I have the 4th floor ready if I ever need more crops. And we have a little barn. I haven't really done much with this, but I have some chickens, some cows. I have one random villager. I'm not sure how he got there. And looks like I only have one sheep. The other must have despawned. I've been playing on this map since 2019. So it's just been a work of, a long time. Because when I started out, I actually took over just a normal village, and just everything was, a medieval theme, and it just grew from there. Just over time, it turned more and more futuristic, and I added more automation. I've been playing on it for quite a while. Yeah, like these pipes here. So like if the chickens lay eggs or if they drop feathers, this pipe will actually suck that up, go into storage. That block over there is a rancher, so it'll automatically milk the cows, and it'll fill up that tank. And you can also use the ranchers for shearing the sheep, so you can just constantly get wool. And these things are sewers, so you use that to collect sewage, and you put it into a composter, and you make fertilizer that you can then use in your farms. And over here we have some. We have hops. Growing hops. I think that's that's wheat over there, and all these are automated as well. We have some grapes, so we got a little vineyard. And we got some more grapes down there. Those are being harvested, and we're actually turning all of that into ethanol. This is my ethanol power plant. Currently it's offline until I get the storage fixed up. But yeah, you actually program all of these screens. You can program these buttons. That's all through the coding. You have little display screens to tell you stats of like how much liquid is in a tank or how much power is in a battery. And then there's the turbines. Looks like this one's it's not running the best, but it'll get fixed. Yeah, this plant, it takes in the ethanol, burns it, turns it into steam, and then the steam goes into the turbines and generates power. And all the farm items are coming into this building. They all get stored in these little bins until they're needed. Then they come over here into a fermenter. They get turned into biomass, which then it comes over here. Yeah. Biomass goes into the still. That gets turned into ethanol. And we have squeezers, which these need to get emptied. These turn certain fruits or veggies into juice, and you use that in the fermenter to boost output, so you gain more biomass. Then I just have some giant tanks for storing all the liquids. Let's see, so what else is there? Show you that. Show you that in a little bit. We'll go over there. Okay. I guess I'll head over here first and then we'll go check this stuff out. As I'm waiting on the assembler to finish making stuff anyway, so there's not much I can do in the meantime. One of the things I got to work on is I have some wind turbines up there, and I have to automate the construction of the rotors and the automatic placement of the rotors, as they break down over time, and I don't want to have to keep replacing those manually. That's one of the things I'll have to work on. Okay, so this is actually where the majority of my power comes from. It's a fusion power plant. You have big towers here. You have a couple making brine. I think 3 of them are making brine. Yeah. And this little one here, that turns the brine into lithium. And then we have to feed lithium in there. We get the tritium. We have a pump station where we have to, this is for our cooling water and what we turn into steam and our heavy water. And if we go in here, why is heavy water low? Let me go check that out. I'm not sure why heavy water's running low. I mean, the tank is full. And that one's low, but that doesn't matter. Got two of those tanks. Oh, maybe I put the card on the wrong tank. But yep, this is the fusion plant. This is where you're turning heavy water into different materials. Then you have to combine them and do all that good stuff. These two things here, the lower portion is the turbine, and this is actually the battery. And back here, that's our fusion reactor. That's what's generating immense amounts of heat and just turning everything into steam. The biggest challenge with this is feeding it enough water. You have to manage the injection rate of the different chemicals so that it has enough fuel. And if it ever gets shut down, I have these lasers powered up and it's storing power. And you have to fire that into the reactor, and that is what jump starts it. A little bit different turbines. These run vertical. Yeah, these put out a lot of power. Yeah, back here. Make sure there's no trains. This is my LPG power plant. This one shut down until I fixed the trains. It's basically the same as the ethanol. It just, you burn it in a boiler, turns it into steam, and you run turbines from it. Nothing too fancy, just basic power. I found one of my trains. Yeah. Something broke the rail. Either it hit something and it blew up, or Creeper maybe blew it up. Over here, this is my automated tree farms. This will automatically plant all the saplings, and then it'll go through, harvest all the leaves and logs. And then it just sends everything to the city. I think, yeah, I have four fields. You have some birch, oak, spruce, and I don't remember what this one was. Some blue maho. These saplings are really good for biofuel. What version of Minecraft is this mod? This is 1.7.10. The mod pack is called the 1.7.10 pack. So it is a much older Minecraft, but I don't know, with the amount of stuff that this adds, it keeps my attention. And I mean, I like all the new stuff that they put in Minecraft, you know, like the better villager trading, the nether updates, but in this, I never even talked to the villagers. The only thing that I miss from the newer ones is you can't swim in this. So you just have to do this little bob across the water. And let's see. Okay, so I showed you all this. I'll come back to that. I'll go check out this stuff. I'm going to check on the status of these little processors and see if I can start making more. So I have about 220 more I have to make. Okay, there's only 7 left, but it's making something big right now. These are my little turbines. Right now they don't have any rotors on them. You just place a rotor in here and then it just starts making power. You get more power when it storms, they spin faster. Over here I have a little laboratory where I do a lot of research. We have some giant robots. Those are very helpful when there's a lot of enemies. Now, these are some mining robots. You can put drills and shovels on them for helping down in the mines. In here I have a little atomic laboratory. This is where I make just various stuff. I reprocess the cyanite that I get from the nuclear reactors. You can wash the uranium. What were you trying to do, Sully? Were you trying to put a link or something? Yeah, if it was a link, just let me know and I can permit it. You just typed a message. Okay. I mean, it shouldn't be... Huh. If you could, send just DM me the message and I'll look, make sure that my filter isn't catching something it's not supposed to. Yeah, because through Stream Elements, you look. Yeah, the only thing that I have it doing is symbol protection, paragraph protection, but you have to have a really long paragraph for that. Or link protection. You have it set to limit to the limit at the message. I mean the fuck. Okay, maybe I just remove the paragraph protection because it's set at its maximum that I can put it at. So if it's catching it because of that, then I'll just remove that. That I would not consider a paragraph. So I'm just going to turn that off. Okay. Let's see, I heard you say that you didn't think viewers would be interested in seeing you start a new world. You'd be interested in seeing a build if you did some of the early game grinding. Yeah, I gotta figure that out because, I mean, to get to decent automation, I mean, it takes a long time. Today my goal is just to kind of fix up stuff around here. I still, in the future, I want to go into space because I need to start building a moon base, get a space station going. So you'll see a lot of that kind of stuff. And I'm sure I can definitely come up with some factories that would be helpful. So you'll definitely see all the automation integration through all that. I'd have to look if I have early saves. If I do, it's very early on, and I think the only thing that I had done was I had a very basic workshop. There was a little warehouse behind it, and maybe a small power plant, and that was about it. I'd have to look through my files. But yeah, I'll look through that. That might be something I can show sometime. This is just, what is this one called? This little electronics lab. This is where I just play with stuff. You get power armor. You can put different abilities on it. Like this. We have a jetpack. You can move really fast. You get a power fist. You can fire saw blades. It has a wrench. You can fire lights. And those are infinite. This is a mining tool. It's pretty much everything. Let me see if I can find an enemy. There should be some enemies over here. This is a railgun that's built into the little hand. Saw blades. Saw blades don't do as much damage. I much prefer the railgun. And then there's this weird little... I don't even know what it is. Basically TNT. Very handy. Very dangerous. You can put a lot of different modules on these suits. You can put... what is it called? Like a thermal generator. So if you're in lava, it actually recharges your batteries. There's a kinetic generator, so if you move really fast, it uses the heat from that to recharge your suit. Nope. I put it back on. I thought I'd put it on the stand. And if you know Portal, they actually have the portals that you can go through. And there's the portal gun, and you can do the same thing. That's always fun. Upstairs I have my little space laboratory, which I gotta move into a bigger area because I'm gonna start... I need to produce a lot of items for going to space. Right now it's just a couple basic machines, but I'll definitely need to set up some sort of production. And to go to space you need to wear, you know, oxygen gear and thermal suit. You see too many things that you could break. There's a lot of fragile stuff. We have a little genetics lab. This is where you can do like bee splicing or sapling splicing, so you can get different breeds of bees and trees. You just use these to get gene samples, and then you can make different types of bees. You have a little biodome out back. And this is where I just have a bunch of different tree species. You just cross-pollinate them so you get different species. Some have fruit, some don't. I have 2 more biodomes. One will be for like butterflies, and the other will be bees. Over here I have my 2 launch pads for going into space. Right now I got fuel all set up. I have 2 little rockets. I made the pads really big because later on you can make larger tier rockets, and like tier 10 will fill up this pad. Back here, this is the nuclear power plant. This is probably the second biggest generator that I have here. We're running 4 turbines. And you definitely want to watch the heat, because you can have a meltdown. So you want to make sure your coolant's always good, heat in the reactor's not too high. Because if your turbine's shut down, then the steam backs up, and if you don't have the blow-off valve, then your reactor's going to overheat. We have 4 giant turbines, huge battery, power storage. Then that's the reactor. It's automatically being fed fuel. The waste fuel is coming out. And this you can actually reprocess back into fuel. Yeah, it looks like everything's doing good. You want to keep these around mid-range. So I forget how many fuel rods I have in here. We have 13 fuel rods. And then they're being cooled by some cryothium. That's that blue stuff right there. And then it's so cold that there's just snow on top of the reactor. And I do have this plant set up on an alarm system, so if it starts getting too hot, the alarm will go off and it'll let me know. That's definitely something that you do not want to hear. This is my coal power plant. Let's see. Looks like everything's running. Here we have 2 turbines. So what this plant is doing is I actually have a train that will come through here, and there's these little hoppers right under here, and it'll collect all the coal. It gets fed into all these coke ovens, and they get turned into coal coke, and that's what's actually being burned. I forget how many coke ovens this is. I think it's like 64. So all the coal coke comes back here. It gets fed into all these fuel wood heaters, and that actually makes the steam for the, it makes heat that feeds the boiler, which is turning in the water into steam, which feeds the turbines. And then from the coke ovens you get a little bit of creosote oil, so I just burn that off and just make a little bit more steam instead of letting it go to waste. And then to get oil for the oil refinery, I had to make a drilling platform. This is our little drilling platform. We have a well bay. This is where we're getting all the oil from the underground reservoir. We have a little onboard power generator just to keep everything powered. Just using a little bit of the oil, turning it into fuel, and just burning the fuel. Little living quarters for the workers. And then just the control room, just to monitor tank levels, make sure everything's good. And I figured since it is a oil platform, you might as well put a little helipad out on the back. Let's see. Yeah, I think the only thing left that I haven't really shown you is that over there. So what you think so far? Pretty cool? There's definitely a lot to take in. And this is just the technical industrial side of stuff. This mod pack adds so many other things. You can go into the Twilight Forest, and it's just a whole adventure-based world. There's the Deep Dark, because I know they're adding that to vanilla Minecraft. How's it going, Gnome? Welcome on in. Yeah, it'll just take us a minute to get over there. Let's see, I need to grab a lever. I'm gonna stop at the little convenient kiosk. Yeah, I ended up just putting little kiosks everywhere because it was such a pain to have to keep running back to the workshop to grab everything. So... Oh, they touch on things only enough to get the task completed. Let's see. It has been so long since I've entered this. I don't remember where I go. Right there? Yeah. You can have missiles. So I figured, why not build a couple missile silos? And it's got its own little reactor, so this place has power. It's all self-contained. And all that stuff's just controlled right from the central computer. And I even have a little remote control if I ever need to open up the doors and call a missile strike. I just have 4 little silos just out in the middle of the woods. Have missile battles. Oh yeah, there's a lot of different missiles that you can actually use. There's incendiary, exothermic, nuclear. The red matter is definitely the worst. There's shrapnel, anvil. Yeah, the antimatter and the red matter are the worst ones. They even have EMP missiles, so any electronics get taken out. They don't get destroyed, but any like power storage that you have just gets wiped out. So now you gotta store power again. And then below the entire city is just a whole network of tunnels. That's how I connect all these buildings together. With power, network, water, whatever they need. Ah, forgot about the electric rails. Yeah, just there's pipes running everywhere. Actually, I'll go this way. It's gonna hurt. Okay. Yeah, you can access pretty much any building from the tunnels beneath. So, yep, that's the city. Let's see. Do I want to go in there? Yeah, go in there. You can have teleporters. So I built a little place down here in the Nether, and to keep all the mobs back, I just put a lot of sentry guns.
Is anyone there? Who's there?
Ah, why are you shooting me? Oh, I wonder if I placed them when I was under my other account. That would make sense.
Searching. Could you come over here? Sentry mode activated.
But yeah, the Nether adds
Is
a lot of dangerous
anyone
stuff.
here?
We go into the area that doesn't have a lot of turrets. So yeah, the Nether is extremely dangerous compared to vanilla Minecraft. It adds a lot of different biomes. You still have ghasts and all that you have to deal with. But you do get all the different types of ore. You can get iron ore, your standard quartz, you can copper, gold, any of those. You get weird little glow shrooms. Saw it around here. Where did it go? Those little hellhounds that light you on fire. I mean, there's even spiders down here. Or what are they called? Heat scar spiders. And there's even giant ones, too. I'm not sure what those little question marks are. Don't know where they're at. Oh, there's fire bats. Fire bats are always nice. Yep, those are always nice. Weird little wisp. Yeah, I should show you the Twilight Forest. Yeah, if you're into adventuring and stuff, that's definitely the type of mods you want to be playing on. What's the best? I'll go in here first, then I'll show you the Deep Dark. This is the Twilight Forest. Nope, I fell back in the portal. There we go. This is what the Twilight Forest looks like. Oh, and this adds a hat mod for all the creatures. It's like wearing a minecart. And here it adds bighorn sheep, adds little birds, there's fireflies. You can actually pick these up and use them as light. You can make little firefly jars. Yeah, that would be a little uncomfortable. It'd get heavy after a while. What is this area called? This is Firefly Forest. So this is the peaceful area. Yeah, it's little squirrels. I love the squirrels in this game. It has little birds. You have some wild boar. Deer. Why is there a penguin here? We're very far away from ice. Yeah, but yeah, the Twilight Forest, it's all like adventure based. Like this giant tower right here, this is actually a dungeon. So you have to complete certain dungeons to be able to move into new areas. So like once the Firefly Forest is all cleared out of the dungeon, then you can move into new areas. Otherwise, you get hurt if you're in an area you're not supposed to be. Downloading when you get home. It is very fun. What do you have on your head? A little angel. Nice. And what's nice is, I mean, once this is on a server or whatever, I mean, you can have as many friends as you want playing it. So you can all go into the Twilight Forest and just run dungeons. You still around here? Ah, yeah. So like in this area, you have to fight this giant snake. And once the snake is dead, then it opens up a new area. Yeah, there's a lot of different biomes. There's like a fire area, you have a swamp, like a giant mushroom biome. That's not the Lich. That one's just... Whoa! That one's just called Naga. In the Firefly Forest, there is the Lich that you have to kill. I think I've already killed it, so let me see. Yeah, I don't remember how to get into this place. Oh, there's the hole. Okay, so I've already killed the Lich, but it was up here. It was this skeleton type thing that you had to kill. And it cast magic and all that. And then I think it dropped like a scepter or something. And once you obtain that scepter, then it unlocks the next area. Oh, and there's Cicada. The cicadas. Cicadia, however you say it. Where? Oh, there's my house. I ended up just putting a little building here so I had some sort of base when I was running through these dungeons. What is this one called? This is the Dark Forest. It's pretty much pitch black. And it has complete tree cover, so there's pretty much never any light. And there's these weird, like, mist wolves that live in there. No, in here they don't they don't spawn more. You just find them throughout the woods. As far as I know, they don't breed. But yeah, you can pick those up. You can actually use them just to annoy people if you want. I don't know where it went. I don't remember what tree it was on. Oh, there it is. But yep, you can pick them up, place them. And if you don't have the volume down, they are extremely loud in this game too. And it's just it's a peaceful little dimension to play around in. Until you start going into like the fire area and dark woods. Ooh, the deep dark. One thing that they add is a mining world. So if you go into here, it's basically a flat world that you can do what you want with. So it's just very flat, just a lot of water pockets, and just you can mine, do whatever you want, and you don't have to care about screwing up the environment. This here is actually a style of mine that you can build. It's just a quarry. You place this block down, you put a chest or pipes or whatever you want attached. You supply it power, and then it just digs a hole all the way down to bedrock, or until it hits lava, because it won't go through lava. And then it just brings all the materials up for you. But it uses a lot of power to run at a decent speed. Okay, the deep dark. I am going to go into creative mode because it's very dangerous, and I'm not really equipped to do that yet. Okay, so the deep dark is basically the best place to ever mine. It is so rich in resources, but it is very dangerous. You start way up in the ceiling. But can it bring all the boys to the yard? I don't know. Don't know. How's it going, Tig? Oh yeah, down here, just being in the dark, if I wasn't in creative, I would be getting hurt. And the spawn rates are extremely high for all the enemies. Night vision, as far as I know, does not work. There's these weird little bedrock trees that have chests and other goodies in them. And then there's little temples down here that you can go through and loot. Again, full of danger. Let me see if I can find... There's a pit. But yeah, so from this level down, all this is mineable. And it's just full of resources. I know it's very hard to see, but it's just rich in everything that you can think of. Let me see if I can turn up just my brightness. And that much better. But yeah, you definitely want to come down here equipped. And it's just a pain to get down from the ceiling without dying. You want to find one of these little pillars that you can kind of dig out and get down. Night vision works in some versions of Deep Dark. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, because if you're just running night vision and stuff can attack you in the shadows, you're done. Even though you think you're good. Oh, thank you, Tig, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. What are you doing over there? Oh, I didn't get out of creative. I really appreciate that. Oh, something else you can do is you can make dimensional books. So you can go into different worlds that you create within the book. Let's see. Making a mess trying to stay out of trouble. Neither is working. At least you're trying. At least you're trying. Let's see. Oh, and this mod is called Mistcraft, so it makes sense. Gifted subs apparently qualify for the first badge. Do they? I didn't think gift subs gave you the Founder's Badge. Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, I don't think they do. What do I do with a linking book? How do I make a linking book? Oh man, it's been so long since I played with this. Okay, well I'm gonna grab this book. We'll go into one of these little worlds over here. So now we're in a whole different dimension that was just created from a book. I mean, you can make as many dimensions as you want. This is from what I know, what little I know of Tig. Trouble and Mess seem to be middle names. Yes. Yes, Tig is always messy and always in trouble. And that's why we like him. Oh, thank you very much, Tig, for the 1,000 bits.
HSC lurk.
Thank you very much. And have a good lurk. Yeah, there's a hobgoblin. So yeah, depending on how you... What's this? It's the muddy paws, you can't help it. Very true. You get a pass for that then. But yeah, depending on how you create your book, is you can gather different pages, like you want it to be twilight or always raining, or however you want to configure it. You can craft your own dimension however you want. To get back to the normal world, you either have to use this linking book that's linked to the overworld, or you can find these little fissures, then you just drop through these. And then you end up back in the overworld. Oh, well, thank you very much, Suli. Thank you very much for gifting that tier 1 sub to yourself. Okay, I just broke the roof on the building, so now I gotta get some more stone. Use it on a different computer? Yeah, it is a lot easier. Okay, I think that's about all the stuff that I can show you. I mean, there's other stuff, but it's not like dimensions or buildings or anything like that. It's just stuff in the game that we'll run across. And obviously, we'll go into space at some point, so definitely be able to see that. And the mod that lets you go into space is Galacticraft. And these are all the planets, moons, asteroids that you can go to. It was fun to see reactions when I finally revealed it was you. Did anybody know? Did anybody assume, or were they all surprised? How far outward from city center do you plan to expand? I don't know yet. It just depends what I need space for. Because I try not to destroy the environment. I try to work with it. Like, there's a giant mountain here that I could put buildings, but I don't want to cut all that down, and so I kind of work around the land. No one admitted to knowing. They had a moment of suspicion. That's good. It's always nice to have a surprise. But as far as expanding, let me go up here because it's hard to see the land just from map view. It just depends how much empty space I have around. Oh, Suli asked a Stream Raider question, and Pioneer Cat is your Stream Raider account. Okay. So that's how it finally got out. Yeah, so it looks like I got a little bit of space up on top of this hill that I could put something. Possibly here. Other than that, the city center is pretty well done. I probably wouldn't go any further than these tree farms, so I'd start filling in stuff over here and up here. It just comes down to how big a project it is. Like, if I need to add more farms, that takes up a lot of space. Oh, that's what made her suspicious? And then you announced it a week later. Okay. So yeah, I'd probably only go up to about the top of this little lake here as far as the tree farms. Then I'd probably fill in a little bit over here across the river. How much space do you need? Or how much do you need for the space program? I'm not sure yet. I don't know if I'll be able to do everything in the larger room in the lab, or if I'll have to build a building. I'll have to look at the machines and see how much I need. Okay, why is it hung up on 7? What isn't being made? Those are all stored. So it's having a hard time with the processors. Oh, do we not have silicon? No, we don't. It's either that or it's hung up on that. And we'll get the silicon. At least it'll be able to do that. I think that's what it takes. Okay, yeah, it takes Ender IO, Galacticraft. Yeah, it'll take both of those. Okay, what is up with the quartz? You have not seen any of the Galacticraft mods, so find that exciting. Oh yeah. Hey Otterly, how's it going? Welcome in. And thank you. Okay, something happened with the quartz. Let's see. This little thing here this is where you actually grow the crystals. You make little crystal seeds, and it runs them through this tube, and it just accelerates the growth. It's not working. Why is it not working? Something happened and these did not finish growing. Okay, let's see. Hey Rocky, how's it going? Okay, for now I'm just gonna throw these back through and see if they work. I'm doing pretty good. Yep, today we're just playing some Minecraft. Doing modded Minecraft. Doing a lot of cool technical industrial stuff. Thank you very much for that. The creeper still doesn't seem to get me. Why are you spitting it back out? Oh, thank you very much, Otterly, for subscribing. Or Tig for gifting Otterly a subscription, I should say. Welcome on in. I wasn't looking and wondered what you blew up in the middle of your build. At this point, I mean, the creepers can still scare me, but I have been dealing with them for so long that it's like, okay, just let it happen. I'll just fix whatever you break. Do I have a magnet on? No, I don't. Nope, just I think it was this cable that was running across that was just kicking them back at me. We'll throw all these seeds back in here and hopefully they will grow to full size. Now this is single player. I used to have this running on a server just for me and a friend to play on, but that was probably about a year ago. I took it offline. And I just play it single player now. Stop picking up the items. I want to get away from this thing. There. Are they working? It'll take a little bit for them to grow. Now they're not coming back into inventory, so that's good. Okay. I'll stop picking them up. Okay. Hopefully that just works. Basically what this thing does is you have a, I forget what it's called, like a formation plane, and that is spitting items out into the world from the network. They run through this tube, and these are crystal growth accelerators that are powered. They come down to the end. There's a, what is it called? An annihilation plane, which brings any items into the network, and if they're not fully grown, then they go back to the start and go through the growth chamber again. And then once they're fully grown, then they just go into storage. Oh, cool. They are finishing. And once these are finished, then these can start back up. Unless silicon is a problem, because that hasn't moved. Okay, what is up with silicon now? That is in the advanced inscriber. That'll be downstairs. That's a logic press. Engineering press. It's no press. Calculation. Silicon. Why are you not spitting items into it? I have a lot of silicon. What is it? It was on 7. Okay, so I'll cancel that. See if I can just restart this. Why is the silicon press not running? one printed silicon with one silicon. I guess I can just manually put the stuff in there and just see if it works. Yeah, these are just locked so that the little tubes that are attached don't suck the items out. Because the silicon should go into here, in the center. And I manually place it, it works fine. Why are you not grabbing items? The rest are grabbing items. Device is online. It has enough power. I don't know what it's doing. I mean, it worked for like 93 of them. Okay, we'll make 100 more of these. Yeah, it is only accepting one type of silicon, but it should be grabbing this kind. And if I don't have any in the inventory, it should be crafting that. Yeah, because the factory is what should be making it. So where is it all coming from? This one. Yeah, I mean, it's making plenty of silicon. It's just, for whatever reason, not pulling them into the processor. I'm not sure. Let's see if it's running now. Okay, it's running now. So I have no idea. This interface is all set up. That's giving it power. It has the right press in it. I don't know, I think it was just bugged for a moment. Okay, well at least we have 100 of those made, so I can at least get a couple hard drives put in. Get all these filled up with what I can. Okay. At least we got a lot more storage now, so we shouldn't run into any problems soon. How much stuff do you need? Well, I mean, looking in my inventory here, I currently have 21 million redstone. So 13 million iron. And just to make, 100 of these drives is costing me 18,000 redstone. I mean, this is Minecraft. Everybody's a hoarder in Minecraft. I just happen to take it to a different level because I have the storage ability. I would not do this much if I had to do everything by chest. Hoarder in Minecraft? Nah. Everybody that plays Minecraft is a hoarder in that game. I even have 1.9 million diamonds. I don't even use diamonds. But yeah, there's a lot of cool tools that you can do in here. There are so many times when you want to build something and you're trying to measure it out. Well, they add a little tape measure. You can just click here. You can either stand on it and it'll tell you, or if you click, it'll put it right in chat. So you know how big it is. Or if you're trying to find an area, you can click on the corner. Come over here, it'll tell you north to south, east to west, so you know the size of that area. Yeah, thank you for the follow. I'm not sure how to say that name. Yeah, another cool thing that I like to use is there's construction foam. It makes building pretty quick, and it's very blast resistant. So say if you want to build something, you just put down some scaffolding, take your little construction foam sprayer, you right click, and it replaces all the scaffolding with construction foam. That'll turn into solid blocks over time. Or you can use sand to instantly do it. I believe. Yeah. So I actually use construction foam on the sides of this railroad track. So it turns into a really blast resistant block. Now, when it's in this form, you can easily break it. So if you don't want it somewhere, and you can easily suffocate in it. But once it sets up, it's solid as can be. When it's solid, you can just use a pickaxe. With a normal pickaxe, it's going to take a long time, but with the disassembler, it goes really fast. As with this little disassembler, where's that hole? I know there was, oh, there it is. As with this disassembler, you can put it on different modes. You can do like fast mode. Let's see. Throw some torches down, it's hard to see down here. Mine's fast. It's perfect for building. If you make a mistake, you can easily tear it down and rebuild it. And then there's like vein, so you, like, it should take all of this coal in one go. And it does use power, so you just have to charge it up, and then you're good to go again. Yep, you just use a normal pickaxe, or the disassembler, drill, whatever you have. Break it. It'll just take a little bit longer. Then there's an even more blast-resistant version where you use steel scaffolding. You don't get the scaffolding back, though. It just becomes part of the concrete. Okay, so I need to find something else to work on while those are doing their thing. Let's see what else I had on my list. Let's see. Well, now that I have open storage, I can at least look at some of the industrial areas that we're backing up. Make sure those still aren't doing that. What was one of the big problem areas? I could go check out the mines. That was one of the biggest problems, is my storage filled up and all these machinery areas are just pushing items into the network. They had nowhere to go, so they just started dumping items on the ground. And in some cases, some plants were shut down because they couldn't get items. I really don't want to touch these. Don't really have a choice, though. Actually, I'm going to put on my hazmat suit. Yeah, the Firestone ore is very bad to pick up. It lights the entire area around you on fire. Actually, I can probably get these into storage. Should have enough room. Hopefully. And you wear a hazmat suit because it's fireproof. You might not need to download it after all. Well, the Firestone ore you don't come across that often. I just happen to have an abundance of it just because I have all the miners going. And what are you talking about? You wanted this to be on a multiplayer server so you can play with missiles. And you're concerned about burning things down? There's doing it on purpose versus on accident. That is true. Okay, so it looks like the mine is going fine. As long as storage doesn't fill up, we shouldn't run into an issue. I should maybe put a buffer on there, just in case. Let's see, what am I going to need? I think those are Buildcraft pipes. Okay, yeah, Buildcraft going in. Then we have a bus underneath. Okay. Let's see, how do I want to do this? Happy little accidents. Okay, so I'll take this chest out for now. That one back. And I'll put a couple more large chests in there. Let's see, I want to use... I think I'll use the logistical transporters. I think 32 per second should be good. Okay. So at least this way I have 3 chests, very large storage, as a buffer, so Hopefully I notice that the network is full or not working or whatever case may be before all three fill up. Let's see what else was a problem. Okay, so that was the mining drills. That's done. My fuel power plant, I need to get the train running again. Which I found the train. It was derailed, so I gotta go fix that. Do I have a crowbar? Yes. Fixed some tracks. I'll need some dirt. Do I have the card? Yes. And I need some tank carts. Yeah, I think just having this running on the server for so long, and just, I put world loaders everywhere, so that even when I wasn't on the server, stuff would still be running. I think that just kind of broke some of the trains. So now that I'm playing on single player, I should be able to run them no problem. Okay, so that's all fixed. Let's see if we can get this train running again. One thing, it should not have come this far down the rail. Should have turned off into here. Okay, so that's set to fuel. Or this. That's fuel. Okay. Wait, why did... Okay. It just got turned around somehow. There we go. Make sure this gets all filled up. I just want to walk it through, make sure it doesn't get hung up on anything. Make sure it gets to its destination. It does take a little bit to fill up the tankers. Let's see, is my plant running? Oh yeah. Come on, little train, fill up faster. And there's different types of trains that you can use. There's the steam locomotives, or then these are the electric ones. The steam ones you have to fill up with water and coal. Then these you just put powered rails down and just you gotta feed the power to the rails. Nice. Okay, we got fuel going into it now. I'm gonna stop these for now. Till we get some more fuel coming in. Boilers have to reach temp. And the hotter the boiler, the more efficient that it runs. I will let that run for a bit. Go look at something else. At least the plant is getting fuel. I'll just watch the trains, make sure that they're not going to crash again. And let's see what else. I know the ethanol plant had some problems. So I figured try to get some of this stuff fixed up, and then we can start getting into some cool stuff, like going to space. Don't think I can't do anything more on the data center. Hey Yowie, how's it going? So what will Minecraft space be like? I haven't really been there, but I'm gonna assume dangerous, considering the rest of this game. Just finished playing Just Dance. Nice. Let's see. Oh, I forgot about that train for biofuel. Do I have any more locomotives, or do I have to make them? Okay, I only have one left. I need to build a couple more. Don't need any more tankers. Let's see, I need... What was I using? Was I using chest carts or cargo carts? I think I was using cargo. Okay, that's just chest, a trap chest, and a cart. I think I was running 2. Okay, and I had carrots coming over. Need to change the name of this. Is that the name? It's my switch. It's for the logs. Ah! Okay, biofuel, all lowercase. So that's going to be running biofuel. Filter that for carrots. Why is that not filling up the buffer? What are these? Item duct. I'm gonna... Do I have a dense item duct? I don't have one on me, but I can make one. Oh, I have one there. Just an inventory. Okay, so I will restrict this path. Is that... maybe that's not connected down there. Let's see. Huh. Oh, wait, why did it fill up with wheat? No wonder carrots weren't coming down here. I need to grab a filter. Okay, so that should only be grabbing carrots. Everything else should go up. Why did you not... where are you going? Why are you going backwards through the pipe? Oh, they might have been on their way. Yeah, that's probably what happened. They were already in the pipe before I put that filter on, so then they had nowhere to go. Okay, now it's only pulling carrots. Okay. Oh, who here hates fighting the wither? Who thinks it's a pain? Hungry for bread instead of carrot. You've never beaten the wither. Wow. Now you see how hard it can be to kill the wither, just with the explosions and how much health it has and all that. I'm going to show you the way that I came up with in this mod pack to kill the wither. Dragon is easy to do. Oh yeah. Yeah, once you know how the dragon works, it's very easy. Okay. The wither's all set up. Now I go into my little bunker. I'm going to hit this button. It places the head. And then I turn on a force field around it. Okay, wither's dead. Yeah, we got our nether star. Oh yeah. Yeah, where there's a will, there's definitely a way in this game. I wanted an easy way to kill the wither. I created one. Yep, so it's just this little force field projector. It's just full of shock modules. I just turn that on, and anything that touches it from the outside, the inside, whatever, it's not surviving. Yeah, that was definitely the easiest way that I could figure out how to kill the wither. Because I tried setting up turrets and doing all that, but then the wither would end up blowing them up. And little extreme there. Nothing is too extreme. Okay, I think the biofuel train, or the carrot train, should be running. See if we can find it. Okay, where did it go? It should be at this station. Unless I just passed it. Oh, there it is. Okay. I just have to add this back. I want to hold. Or, you know what? Let's see. How many more things can I connect? I have 4 out of 8 channels. Okay, I can add one more. So I need a bus. And I'll need a chest. I got a chest. Chest right there. We'll put the import bus. Grab some smart cables. Connect that all. Let's remove that. That should... Yeah, it pulled all the carrots. Cool. Okay. We're dealing with all the substrate. We're making a lot of biofuel. We got the train running again. So I can cross that off. Cross off biofuel. Okay, I can go check out the hydroponics, make sure it's not dumping items all over the ground. Okay, cool. Oh, and I love it. You can have Enderman crops, you can have slime crops, and you get the respective essence, and you can craft whatever it is they would drop. So using the Enderman essence, you can make Ender Pearls and all that. Okay, so it looks like hydroponics is all good. At least for now, until something breaks. Let's see, what else? It's hydroponics. Check out the ethanol plant, because I know I was having resource issues. I wasn't growing enough food. I don't remember if I ever fixed that or if that's where I left it. Let me check. I think I shut it off, right? No. Okay, they're not running well. No, my boilers keep shutting down. Okay, so what am I not getting enough of? Well, this is not emptying mulch fast enough. Why am I not getting rid of the mulch fast enough? Let's do a little bit of a manual override. Okay, I mean, it seems to be working. I see all the mulch coming out now. Maybe it was just too full. Okay, that way we at least get a lot of juice. Let's see, what does it take? What are we running? We're running hops. Let's see. I do have some hops. Okay, so it only takes 250 millibuckets of juice. Oh yeah, we're definitely keeping up now. Okay, it's keeping up with all the mulch now. So it just apparently got too full and it just bottlenecked it. Actually, are the fermenters getting anything, or the stills getting anything? They're getting a little bit of biomass. That'll take a while for that to build up. Yeah, because it's consuming as much juice as being produced. So as soon as it's made, it's gone. Okay, so that one I'll just have to let run for a bit. and then see if there's any other issues. Check, see if any of the server components are done. And we still have 33 left. So I won't cross that off yet. Could get my train going again for the tree farm. I know that one blew up. It hit a creeper and kind of got destroyed. Okay, so locomotive, what do we need? Need a redstone lamp. Let's see, I'm gonna need a train for the trees, coal, and I'll probably put one down in the metro. Yeah. Steel plates. Need some minecarts. Steel gears. Yeah, it should be a pattern that I have. Then a feeder unit. What's it take to make that? Tin plate copper. Okay, we got 3 more locomotives. Let's see, I know I had carts for the trees. I think I was taking fertilizer over there. Pretty sure I was. And we'll throw in a chest cart. I have to fly over here and see what my hopper layout is, so I know which orientation the carts need to be in. Oh yeah, there's lots of items. But that's why the not enough items is so handy. Just anything that you need to know. You know, you want to find out how you make a gear for something, just type it in. You can search it. Different types of gears take different materials. You can always click on it, it'll tell you how to make it. And it's like those rotors that I have to make for the turbines. I'm making the carbon ones. Each of those takes carbon rotor blades in a shaft of refined iron. That I have to run through a metal former using a block of steel. And then each of the rotor blades takes 6 carbon plates, 6 raw carbon mesh. Carbon mesh is raw carbon fiber. Each of those is pulverized coal. So it gets very, very complex very fast. You want me to ban you? That's a very strange question to ask. Okay, so we have, let's see, we have standard wood, spruce wood. This is birch. What is going in? Nothing's going into that one. I think this is also the blue maho. Then we had fertilizer was the last cart. Chest cart and fertilizer. Okay, that should be ready to go. I just need to change... Do I need to change this? Okay, that's a manual switch. Let's see. That's still very weird. You know of a lot of streamers that will ban him. Oh yeah. I mean, what you're doing isn't bannable right now. But don't try it either. Okay, so the train goes through here. I'm routing off biofuel, so that's there. Fuel is being routed, so this might not actually have a name on it. So I don't have to actually route it. This is just a default path. I mean, if you're not breaking any rules, why would you get banned? Why would you want to be banned? There's lots of things that everybody wants that we don't get. What ways have I killed the dragon on here? Just normal ways. I mean, I did have a jetpack and all that stuff to help me, but I use an electric bow. I don't know. Yeah, I don't have it on me right now, but it's just a bow that you charge up and it fires fire arrows. Yeah, it looks like this is running pretty good. Let's see, any... Would a missile work? I mean, if you could hit it with one, yes. That would be the problem, though, is actually hitting the dragon with it. Why aren't these items going? Okay, I have to figure out where this other ender chest is because for whatever reason the items are building up. Maybe in the recycling plant?
Just to suffer.
Yes, you are here to suffer. Okay, the chest is either going to be in the recycling or the basement of the workshop. Nah, I'm good. Wait, why is this offline? I'm only using 7 out of 8 channels. Why? Oh. Do I have too many devices? No, I mean, that's 4 out of 8. I have 4 panels. Oh, okay. It just came back online. Okay, is it just importing them so fast that I don't see them coming into the chest? Huh. Look at that carrot count. What, 77,000 carrots? Oh, I know what one problem might be. I don't have an anchor cart on that train. I think it's going out of spawn zone. I'm not sure why you even want to be banned. I mean, if you want to be banned from a channel, I mean, you can always just not be here. Yeah, talk to you later, Yowie. Hope you had a good stream. Or watching stream, I should say. And have fun with the errands. Okay, well, let's see. Oh, good. This thing is working. It's filling up with fertilizer. So we'll follow this train back over and see if it's doing everything it should. Double check the colors on that ender chest to make sure that they match with the tree ender chest. Let's see, we got purple. Pretty sure that's purple. It might be pink. Okay, so pink and yellow. Maybe I just didn't have the colors correct on it. That's another really cool thing. You can have ender chests and you can have ender tanks. And you just, there's the 3 little bars on the top. And then you just color them to whatever you want, color code them, and then those 2 are linked. So if all 3 bars are green, any of them that are green would match. Ah, that's the same layout. Okay, we just don't have any items left. Okay, so all the wood is going into those. All the fertilizer. You want that train horn? I don't know if I have it on me. But you can actually use a whistle tuner, and you can change the tune of the horn on there. On each of the trains. You can actually color the trains too, so the top portion you can color, and the bottom portion you can color. Okay. So that little anchor that's on the back of it, that actually keeps the world loaded around the train. That way you can have, you know, rail going from here all the way over here, and it'll still be loaded the entire time. So it's not going to happen. Yeah, I don't want free money. Okay, so we got trees all good. Let's see, what else is there? Okay, tree farm. Let's see. What else am I gonna need? Let's see. As for coal, I'm gonna need... Oh, I hate it when that happens. That's very common with 1.7.10 pack. I mean, especially once you have a lot of stuff in your world, it just lags. So Blondie, if you were thinking of getting this, you definitely have to try it. Is it... Now, if you are interested in some of these mod packs that are on here, we might be able to find a little bit thinned down version that's not as prone to crashing. Yeah, what types of mods would you be interested in? Knowing you, you would play for a month and then stop. Now, do you know of CurseForge? I mean, that's where we get the mods and stuff that we were playing client side. But have you ever heard of the app that you can download on your computer? You download it but never messed with it. It's actually really nice if you're looking for mods. Let's see if this loads up. Come on, load up. But yeah, so here you would just want to like browse mod packs. Because if you have Minecraft installed, it should show up here. And then you just search for different mod packs, or you can search for different categories of mod packs that you're looking for. So if you're into, you know, magic, you can search magic, it'll filter by that, and it'll show you mods that have magic in them. And it's nice because you can filter by what game version you want. So if you want to stick with the newer versions, you can filter 117. Like here, all of Fabric. Looks like it has tech mods. It's extra large. Quests, magic, exploration. And it's on 117.1. And then if you click on them, it should tell you... not all of them, but let's see. Some of them tell you like how much RAM you should allocate. This one I don't think does. But right from here you can install, and this will install right into your normal Minecraft launcher, or you can launch them from here. And you can also do a server pack download. So if you wanted to play with other people. Yeah, it makes it really easy. You just click on what you want, select the version you want, and install. Oh, it's something that they have that I know you like. They have different skyblocks. And this isn't all of them, but they have a lot of different versions. Oh, I know you love your skyblocks. But yeah, you should definitely check that out. There's a lot of different mods that you'd be interested in. Yeah, we'll see if this loads. That's the only downside, is once it crashes, it takes forever to load back up. Okay, let's see if it loads. Okay, we're back. And wait for this to reinitialize. It always takes a little bit when loading back in. Got a lot of network stuff to re-enable. Okay. Actually, I don't have any more carts. What's it take to make a cart? Okay, iron gives me one. Bronze gives me one, steel gives me two. Okay, it does not want to work today now. But I think that might be a good place to call it. We're almost 5.5 hours. That's a pretty good stream. So I hope you guys had fun. Hope you got to see some pretty cool stuff and hopefully learned a couple things. What a good reason to end, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we tried reloading it, but it's just doing its own thing. And let's see, what do we have today? I want to thank Mirrodell for the raid. Thank you very much. Let's see. Thank you, Tig, for the 1,000 bits. What else? Gifted a sub to Otterly. Oh, and thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Really appreciate that, Tig. And Sulicat for gifting a tier 1 sub to your alt account. I really appreciate it. Let's see. You should definitely find somebody to raid. Let's see. Who do we have on? Let me mute the desktop audio so it's not loud. See who we have on. Oh, love the hype emote. Yeah, that's actually one that's just a default one that you get when you become affiliate. There's a couple different ones you can choose from. I just thought that was the most fitting for now. Let's see. Oh, and thank you, sister, for the raid call. Okay, what are you doing today? Okay, so we got a couple choices here. And now I can actually run polls. Yesterday was my first poll that I ran. Oh, I see an ad is running. I'll wait. I don't know who's getting an ad right now. I want it tied again. Well, we'll see. There's a couple more people here today, so we'll see. I do like that it tells me when ads are running, so I know not to do anything important for that. Okay. So we have a couple choices for who to watch, or what type of stream we want to watch. Okay, we have Minecraft. We have Halo. They're still starting, so they're not doing anything. We have Animal Crossing. And something called Broforce. Never heard of it. I think that's about all I have on right now. Okay, so I'll let this run for 2 minutes. And we'll try not to tie it. So there should be a poll at the top of your chat. Well, we're not starting off to a good start. We're already at 50-50. You haven't touched it yet? So I see. You're going to see whichever one is leading, and then you're going to vote for the other to tie it up again. I see how it is. In the meantime, let me put this out here. Make sure to join the Discord. Follow me on Twitter. I post when I go live, and I post a schedule at the beginning of every week, so you know what days I'm streaming, what time, what game. Let's see. And you tied it up again. Are you sure you didn't touch the pole, Blondie? Ah, okay, so you were just waiting until someone else voted for something. Then you were going to tie it up again. I see how it is. Ah. Let's see. So do I have to do a coin flip or just a decision of my own? Yeah, Blondie, why don't you decide? All the pressure's on you now. Everything hinges on you. Is that your final answer? You guess. Way to be definite. Okay, so yeah, we'll go check out some Minecraft. I know I said I wasn't gonna raid large channels, but why not? Doesn't hurt. Looks like they're just doing exploring, mining, just, you know, Minecraft stuff. It's a Minecraft kind of day, that's right. Well, I want to thank you all for being here, hanging out for 5.5 hours. Thank you for all the subs, the bits, the follows. Really appreciate it. Now let me check my schedule for tomorrow. Thank you again, sister. Tomorrow... we're going to be doing a little bit of State of Decay 2. So if you're not into zombie games or horror game type things, that's definitely not the game for you. Saturday we'll be back doing more Minecraft. And then Sunday we'll be doing some Halo Reach. Because Halo Infinite is supposed to be coming out early December. So I'd like to run through the different campaigns in Halo before that comes out. We'll probably do 1 or 2 Halo games per week to get those out of the way. me get this raid set up, and I hope to see you guys tomorrow. And if horror games aren't your thing, I will see you on Saturday. Okay, they're still going, so that's good. And not a problem. Thanks for being here, sister, and everybody else. Hope you had fun, and I will see you over there. Talk to you later.